Hey, hello everyone. How are we tonight? So tonight's a non-guild thing. So as part of what I'm trying to achieve around here is update, rebrand, and renew, refresh a lot of stuff. Hence the new camera border and the black and white imagery at the start. And the logos changing and moving and all that sort of stuff. It's all part of a restructure, rebranding. And one of the things I'm trying to do is get this set up so that we can have it ready for PC building, teardowns, and new content, new videos. So that as we move forward into the year, we expand and we grow with what we do. So it's not just always going to be World of Warcraft, there will be some other things that we do along the way. If you're with me this evening, if you want to write away to me, you can do. For MD that's on the Discord community, if you let me know that you would like to come into the channel, I can drag you into the streaming channel. That way you can physically talk. Other than that, type in the Discord, not in the Discord, in the stream, and it will talk aloud into my headset. I really shouldn't tell people this because I'm going to end up with an essay. Ribber is going to write me an absolute fucking beast of an essay. He swore he was going to do it. I really shouldn't have warned him about it. But I know he's going to do it now. Anyway. So tonight's project, I need to get some stuff built. I hope he doesn't. I really do. I've got some IKEA stuff that I need to build. I have got the tripod set up. I've not fixed Touch Portal fully. Don't bother, Matty. I've not worked out how to use a shotgun mic, so Fluffy here, I don't think is working yet. We're still on the arm. We're about to go to the headset. I want to get rid of these at some point for earbuds, but they're not currently connecting to the PC. I need to also charge them because I was using this afternoon, so I was doing stuff. Plex is half set up for movies and stuff. Sorry, Matty, I've not finished it yet. I need to get Plex finished. I need to find out that. Oh, I know the IP of the server now. I looked that one up, but I don't remember the login details for my NAS. Look, I just totally forgot them. As you do. So, first question. What do you think of the new camera border and the branding down here in the talking scene? And also we had it as the BRB scene, so I'll keep talking though, but let you see what it looks like. So all my starting scenes and my talking scenes have this nice black and white effect with the colour popping out over the top of it. So the starting scene, the ending scene, and the Be Right Back all has a black and white image with some colour to stand out. And then the end game is taking this and just shrinking it down to that corner. So it's all one constant look in everything that we have now. So anything that's got my face in it has this around it. Looks good. Right, let's go back to the normal mode. Well, it's actually somebody else that done a lot of the work for me. Somebody actually done the camera border and everything for me. I gave them my colours and that, and they worked on it. And there we are, the person that done the work for me. So thanks for the camera border. As you've seen, it looks professional. So cheers for that. There's one last job for me to do. Let's not break things. Right, we need to do a switch over of audio. I need to do this. Yeah, no worries. Now you've no excuses for coming to raid. Sound. Right, I'm going to do a switch over of mic sources. So we've now got the green one on the face. We can move the mic arm off to the side. We can see what I've not got this fully set up yet. But if I do this, if I change that into here, I want to lock them into place. So we now have our third camera pointing towards the workstation. And if I get my fat ass off the chair, I'm going to move the chair actually. In fact, I don't need to move the chair. Chair's okay there. We have 3 cameras running in this place. We have my iPhone, which is the one that you can all see in front of you. We have the Brio over at the side. And we have the C920 up here, which currently isn't plugged in. And I've got no idea what's pinging, but somebody's pinging me. Who's pinging me? What's pinging? Ugh, wrong source, wrong scene. Bear with me. Okay, it's a notification from a Discord server. Right, so we've got this sort of look and feel. Tonight's project. I am very much about having maximised space and usage of stuff, so I've got that to set up. Before we do this actually, I have this here to install. This is a USB hub. I don't have the screen above me turned on just now, or the monitor. Bear with me. We'll do a switch. We'll take the light out. So light out and camera on. And if I take touch portal over to the side of my desk, can I go to in-game, turn the capture card off, and turn the C920 on? Why is the C920 not coming up? Bear with me. I think it's to do with source. This is all experimental. I think it's because I had deactivated the C920 at one point. It is video configuration, take off all white balance. Let's take that back a bit to a bit there. Take the focus off and exposure, and we take that to -6. Do that, do that, do that, and then we can just we're halfway there, halfway there. Wait a second. There, that's what I wanted. Yoink. I hope I've done that right. Yes, we did. So I need a USB hub. This is a USB hub that I got from Amazon. It's got 4 ports on it. It's a USB 3.1 or 3.0, which means that the bits in it are blue. And that's to have this light and this web camera set up at the same time. And all I need to do is connect it under the desk, but to hold it in place I need a little sticky pad or some double-sided tape. I've got double-sided tape. Double-sided tape. Do I have a pair of scissors in my drawer? Of course I've got scissors. So I'm going to put a little bit of double-sided tape on it and stick it to the underside of the desk to keep it in place. And then that will run the web camera and the light, and it will give me some extra ports which I need then to be able to bring touch portal over onto the desk whenever I'm over here. And people are probably sitting watching this and going, what the fuck is this? This isn't World of Warcraft. This isn't what the guild's about. That's because we don't just do guild things, we do my things. But it's all in aid of the guild. Right, so some double-sided tape. We'll make a rough estimation of the size of it. Go bold. Go for that. And we're just going to put that strip of double-sided adhesive tape onto the back of the hub. Give it a good firm press down. It really is like a fucking Blue Peter show, this, isn't it? I don't know whether to call it Blue Peter or QVC at this point. I really should have like one of those banners down the side. Today's special on QVC is the USB hub this is a sleek design, fits nicely in the palm of your hands, has a velcro cable tie to keep your cable neat and tidy, and we're going to stick it under a desk. This is where I'll go out of shot for a second, because I need to change where I'm going. And if I go talking, and I do that, I promise I won't bend over so that you see my ass. We'll stoop down. So, let's bring you across. And we'll break your legs so that you come down to the same height as I'm at. I'll give you a good kneecapping. There you go. So, this is where we're working right now. Under here at these USB ports. Whoop, stand still that man. Why are you off and running? We'll do it that way. Yeah, at least I don't have a kilt on. Right, so we can detach this. So this is a cable that runs off from the side of my desk that runs all the way around the back. And every night I unplug it and I slide it back in so that it's out of the way. And on the other side, charging not available. Okay, I'll work that out later. We have it so that I'll fucking bring you down to size a bit more. On the underside of the desk, I've got my ports for all my appliances, which is the light and everything else. Do I want it going that way? Maybe not. So all I'm wanting to do is have these cables going to these ports. So we put that one in there, which is for the camera. Maybe that way about. We'll put the light in first. So that's going to go on there, like so-ish. Now, I don't really want it sticking out. Maybe actually we should have done this on the other side. I maybe didn't think this one out before I actually applied the double-sided tape. Because if I put it that way round, I would have a cleaner look. But if I do it that way, I mean, I could bring the cables back round on itself. Dilemmas. Right, we're going to try it this way first. We do trial by errors in this place. So, stick that up in there. I don't know if you can see that or not. Can you? Can somebody confirm yes or no? Because it's got this nice little velcro bit on it. See? Oh, it's got to be a military thing. That has got to be Matty. Look, I don't even need to look up to know that that was you. So, that's in place. And that little velcro tab, it's not quite holding just yet. We might need to use the foam pads like I'd originally thought of. It's just as if the adhesive doesn't want to take to that. What I can do is we'll use a workaround solution. We can put that in there just now, into the bracket. And that then stretches straight across and plugs in. So we now have a nice trip hazard going across, which isn't too much of a hassle, but it does the job. Now this is where I need to hope that I remember to charge enough of my phone today to have enough battery, because this is a USB-C charger. Right, let's take you on a tour. Whoop. Come with me. Actually, no, we won't. We'll put you back here. Ah, dearie me. Thought process, analysing, over-analysing. So you can see we've got the USB hub in the corner. We will adjust it. We've got the light back up. I'm going to make a few tweaks to that once I've kind of finalised where it's going. And I'll work out where exactly I want it. But the whole purpose of this is to be able to run all this stuff from a remote position. Just try to get the height of this right because I want it so that it's just beyond the desk. So this camera, which is actually my personal mobile phone, all runs off of what's called an MDI source. It's a bit like Wi-Fi, but actually tends to be more reliable. And kind of gives out a slightly better quality. Right, there we go. So job 1 is in place. And job 1 should have gave me okay, we need to detach the camera, reinsert the source because we disconnected the camera. Logical sequencing. So deactivate, activate, video config, turn that off, take it down to that, take that off, do that, okay, that, right, boink. So we now have an active overlay. I do know that this camera up here is slightly out, but I don't want to mess with it too much because that back edge is okay. So the box, apparently this is chosen by 55 million happy users. I'm not quite sure that the feedback on Amazon quite mentioned that, but okay. 18 months hassle-free warranty. Put that to the test at some point. So that's our hub under there, which also now gives me additional USBs under the desk, should I choose to use them. I probably will actually be using them because I do need a keyboard and mouse attached into this at some point, and it's most likely going to be the wireless one, which brings us nicely onto our next thing that we need to do. Our next thing is to actually deal with our wireless keyboard and mouse rack. I have got some nice IKEA, and I cannot pronounce it, pegboards that are going to get fitted to the inside of the cupboard underneath. The idea is that we are going to use these pegboards and we're going to put some nice little trays on them, which are going to then hold my wireless keyboard and mouse. These things on the inside of the door. So it means that when I'm not using the keyboard and mouse, I can just quickly put them in there, keeps it out of the way. There's a little thing for the mouse, which is a little tub. And I've also got a little shelf thing for something else and some for cables to dangle off. Making it quick, easy and simple. Symbols to be able to grab a hold of the stuff that I need. The one thing I've not done yet is I've not cut the shelf, so I need to cut the shelf at some point. However, first job is to empty the cupboard. This is where you get to see the disaster of the inside of my cupboards. Actually, it's not a disaster, it's pretty neat and tidy. Oh look, there's a mouse. It's an RGB mouse. For somebody that complained, I don't have a mouse, I can't come raiding, can't do my things. You do have a mouse. At least you will as soon as I get it to the post office. I promise I'll do it this week. Ooh, ha ha! Stand still. Lazy Susie's trying to get away from us. Right then. What's in here? Is any use on Discord actually? Do you want to come and hang out on the streaming channel? On Discord? If you do, give us a shout and drop into Discord and I will drag you up. You don't need to if you don't want to. but I didn't want to intrude on what the rest of the guys. Yoo-hoo. Hey hey, yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo! Like, I feel like you've got to do this with like a certain amount of like flair. Whenever it's in here like shouts, yoo-hoo! I think you've got to like fucking like lift your back leg and the arm go, yoo-hoo! Or is that too far? Right, we've got some boxes. What? I can't even see who's talking tonight. It's true though. Like, you've got to have that fucking, that flair. That, like, charisma to it. The yoo-hoo! Oh, that's my cameras. I didn't know they were in there. That's not the box. It's the mouse box. I've got a little micro mouse. It's got a retractable design. It's also got a hub on it. That's why I've got it. Anyway, that's a different story. That's my clamps and stuff, which are for the tray. We have speakers, we have all this stuff. I'm taking this out so that I can work in here. We've got our keyboard and mouse, that's the build ones that we use. We have a monitor for whenever we're doing PC builds. We have my surround sound amplifier. Did she like it? Oh, that's good. I'm glad we got a bit of laughter out of this. Right, MD want to buy a set of speakers. MD want to complain that they can't hear what's going on. We've got a set of Logitechs. Really nice cool speakers there, along with some Creative. Not heard them in a long time. God, it's an old brand. So first thing I need to do is I need to take this shelf out, because tomorrow's off-stream activity, because I'm not doing this on-stream, is to cut this shelf. As much as yous would love to watch me try and fucking kill myself and laugh at it, I'm not going to do it. There is absolutely no way am I taking a circular saw to all this. Oh, is she going to start playing again? I'm actually super doped about that. I'm actually really happy. It'll be so cool to have on the guild. Is she going to come and join the guild though? That's the next thing. What? I know you did say that she would maybe play WoW but maybe wouldn't join the guild. Is she coming to the guild? Please tell me she's coming to the guild. Oh, happy days, happy days. That's pretty cool, isn't it? It really is. Right. I don't know about you lot, but I'm fucking sweating my tits off. No house peace. Right. Let me do a half strip tease here. Hang that up on the side. I wonder if I can have this read the names aloud. Just bear with me, folks. I need to go into settings. Read nicknames, that might help me. We'll see if that works. Right. Hey, it's Frosty. Right, we'll move the monitor out of the way for the time being. We'll move the speakers up here. So this is all the sort of things that's happening. Some of this happens off stream whenever you guys aren't about, but I've decided to try and include you in the things that I get up to. Right. What is it? What did she used to play in here? What was her previous like class and stuff? Because I know that you did say that she did play before. And what's she thinking about playing this time? Someone else to drag through mythics and LFR and whatnot. Right, how do we create this view? A view to a kill. Right, let's get the chair out the fucking way. We can move the camera all the way back to here. Yoink. This is on wheels. I fitted these myself. So I can turn this around. You spin me right round. Come on. Like, somebody's got to laugh at it. So the inside of the desk. This is what you guys don't normally see. A true cut. Yeah, that's not going to work very well anymore, is it? Look, I'll let people die for doing shit like that. Right. So this is our current project. This is pretty cool, isn't it? You actually get to see the inside of the loft space. So this is normally where I am. This is streaming headquarters. The inside of the magical cupboard, which is been emptied out, is where all that stuff normally lives. So what we want to be doing is we want to be fitting these pegboards on the inside of this here. One on each side. What tools do we require? Probably a screwdriver, which we've got plenty of them there over there. And I am still absolutely roasting. I need a second, I need a drink. This is why I wanted earbuds as well, because these big headphones are quite clunky. And people stop staring at my bum, please. Right. I would do an unboxing of these, but I don't feel that they really deserve it. Because it's just a pegboard from IKEA. So I have a mixture of things that are brand new and things that are second hand. I like to upcycle a lot of stuff. And for the most part, in fact, we can actually do this as an in-game scene. Apologies for the walking backwards and forwards thing, but I've not really got touch portal set up for this tonight. So this here is our pegboard. I've got a nice sharp knife out of my PC toolkit so that I can cut the cellophane open. So what do you get included with your IKEA pegboard? I cannot pronounce it. It's a SCADIS. That's probably not the proper pronunciation, but we're calling it a SCADIS because we're going to Scottish-fy it. Well, I don't know what that weird circle thing is above the A. What is doo-doot? The white thing on my roof? What's on my roof? What, this? It's a light panel. So all my lights are Wi-Fi controlled, and at some point I might let you control them once I work out how to use the IFTTT protocol, webhooks. So yeah, it's a light panel. It's like office lights. I get two of them. They're currently set at 5%, but they're still fucking massively bright. Right. Right, pegboard. Yeah, I've got no idea what they're called either. I just know that they're... Here, hang on. Oh. Can you read that? Oh, it's upside down. My bad. Right there. Any idea what that says? I'm going with SCADAS. So, there's a lot of cardboard in the box that we don't need. I don't need that bit either. So, the things that we actually get that we needed from the pegboard, and we're just going to keep calling it a pegboard because I cannot fucking say that, is you get a standoff bracket, which is this part, and you get some feet. So, does it have a template actually? Interesting thought process. Instruction manual for this. You will need one pencil, one flat-headed screwdriver, a spirit level, and a measuring tape. I'm pretty sure we can get away without using any of that. And it's just a case of doing that to that to that to that. Put it on a level playing field. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can do this pretty easily. And as long as you keep the manual and the packing, you can return these to IKEA within a year and get your money back. So A is kind of pronounced like O. Skodis? Skodis? S-K-O-D-I-S. Skodis? Skudis? Right, so the feet, the standoff feet, we're going to put these down the very bottom of this, and we'll just do this as a hand tight job. A hand job. Hand tight job. That sounds so bad in so many languages, even English. So that's a little standoff, that's going to hold that away from the base. And then we'll do the other standoff down here as well. I might need to relocate these depending how they sit when we go to mount it. Now there's an interesting point. Mounting them. I feel that I'm missing some screws. Because we've got the mounting bar, which will fit onto there. That's fine. That's hunky madori. Huh. Not the first time. Oh man. So that's an interesting thought. I never thought about this part. Right till we think this one out. So that's going on there. And that one will go on over there. Do the fidgety thing. Oh, that's lovely chill music now. La la la. We'll get the big screwdriver out and give it a good fucking twirl in the hole. I don't know why I'm tightening them because I don't really need these ones tight just yet. Right. So the idea is these are going to then go on the inside of this. Oops. Now, what we want to make sure is that it'll actually properly fit for a start. And the best way for that to work is going to be to just loosen them off a little bit.
And then I can tighten that up on there and that on there, so that when we close that over it clears everything and it's not hitting. The question being is how to fix this onto this without protruding through the frame. Now I don't think sticky adhesive pads are really going to cut it, and what we're going to actually need is to come up with something that's going to be a screw fitting that doesn't go all the way through that board. Unfortunately I don't know the thickness of those boards, and that's the issue I'm going to have to overcome, because if I fit it up here the standoffs are then not quite far enough out, so I could put it on the top of the frame, but the standoffs would actually have been better to then been out over there on one side and then the other one's not over anything. So how do we fix the standoffs to stand off? So they do definitely need to go in at the top along that top rail, because otherwise I wouldn't have enough clearance and the screws would just penetrate all the way through and make a big hole. And nobody likes protruding holes. They never look good. And again, stop staring at my arse. The camera's this way for tonight and tonight only. Right, so we want that to go on there. It's told me to use a spirit level to do this, but I'm going to eyeball it because this is me. And I trust my eyes more than I trust the fucking spirit level. Especially with this stuff. Right, what size of screw do we want? Do we want to screw it or do we want to nail it? I mean, a good nailing wouldn't go wrong, but I think we should probably screw it. So, way too big. Tack size? I mean, would that be enough? Oh, that's close. That's so close. Too big. Definitely too big. I mean, could we? Could we go away with? What's the difference in these? So I'm probably looking for that size. Now the question becomes is, where the fuck did I get those from? But also that's not really going to work either, because that's going to slip through the hole. That's also going to pass through. Maybe a custom made one? I mean, now, that could work. Now those would fit nicely into it. These are screws I taken off with something else as well, another project. If I was to start the hole, I could then screw that on. So these are... Can you still see okay? Yeah, so these screws here are from another project I had at one point. They don't have a point to them, but they are not going to pass all the way through the door. I only need 4 of them, because I need one for this bar and one for the other. If I drill a small pilot hole, then that would allow it to take. Now we do have power tools. We do have our Black & Decker screwdriver thing. And we've got drill bits there on the other side, so we now need to come back around this side and close that over. And if we push that along... Yay, fucking hell, what did we hit? What are we hitting? What are we catching? I think it's cable. Get out. Also, I need to check something. Who said something? It was you. Right. Where did we put the bits? There's the drill bits. I need them. I'll bring the desk back up a bit. Pencil. Get it on the level. Now, so, the whole idea is that we're going to use that on there, which is slightly higher up, and then the feet will go down, which means that I want to eyeball that so that it's sitting along that. And what we'll do is we'll put our first screw hole there and a second screw hole over there, and then we get the drill and our drill bits. So in terms of drill bits, you should be able to see these in a second. We want to use a wood drill, which is the one that's got the point on it so that it grips into it, and the thickness wants to be it's actually thinner than this, but I think I snapped my other one, so I'll start it off with the wooden one, and then I can switch to metalwork. Yep, I'll start it with the wooden drill bit, and then I'll switch over to a metalwork drill bit. So drill bits, you get three main types of drill bits. You get wood drill bits, which have got a little fine point on them, that's to grip into the wood so that it doesn't slip. You get metal drill bits, which have got a chamfered end, and then you get masonry drill bits. So all I want to do is put the bite point there and just gently get that to start on that one, and then same on that one. I'll then switch out the bits. So I want this to be the same thickness almost, maybe one up. Yeah, so that's about the size of the core. Now I don't want it to go all the way in, because if we go all the way, we're going to run into a totally different problem, which is that we can't screw it in, and that's probably just a little bit of a bigger gauge than I needed, so I'm going to just swap it down again. Just want to make sure that we get the bite on the drill bit. So this is a chuckless drill, so we just tighten up our hand, and then just enough to bore it out so that there's enough in there to be able to get that to go through. Then we can swap that out for the other thing. What did I hear when doo-doot? Is Discord pinged for something? I think it's just moved me channel because I've been inactive. Oh, I don't actually need that. I forgot I got a new fucking bit for my drill at Christmas. Oh, that's some weird psychedelic music. That's making me chill music. That would be like fucking aliens invading. So that goes in and comes out. And hopefully the other side does the exact same. It reminds me of the episode of Sheldon sitting on the staircase with the fucking... It's not a xylophone, but it's the electric kind of xylophone. Right, so that's going to go in there. So yeah, that's... I just need to take the torque of this down because it's set to drill rather than tighten. So I'll put the torque to 6. You hear it going, that's it, at the torque. I'll do the same on the other side. Take the torque up now to 10. So it gets a bit more crunch on it. And they've not protruded. There we go. So that's pretty easy. And then the board itself just simply tightens on with these on both sides. So for neatness, what I'm going to do, because my OCD will kick in otherwise, is we're going to bring that just up so that it sits central to that, like so, and then that one will sit central to that one, like so. Now this is where our issue is just now. Is that bottom edge has got nothing behind it to hold the standoffs in place. So there's little flat feet in behind it, and because they're not in contact with this, because the door frame is inserted, the feet don't meet with it. However, I'm hoping that we can loosen this and maybe move them to a position where they do come into contact with the side, perhaps. Will it work over here? Oh, it's like so fucking close. This might just do the job. So I don't think it's going to actually work quite how I'd like it. Nah, it wouldn't work, mate. It's a thinner material, so it would pass all the way through to the outside. So it's the inside of the door cabinet frame that this is on. So the door frame has got an insert, and I've put the rail along the top so that it holds, which is done pretty well. It's this bottom edge I need something to hold the standoffs out on. So it's got 2 feet on the bottom of standoffs, and I mean, I could create a very thin bit of plywood to run along the bottom, and it would sort of do the same sort of concept. I might have a slight workaround on it though. Oh, that is like fucking almost. Are you off, Ski? No worries. Have a good one. Enjoy your movie. Hopefully we'll have Plex set up on the servers shortly. Right. I think we've cracked it. I think we've got the solution. So the feet are just, and I mean just, hitting the edge of that frame and no more now. It might occasionally drop in, but for the most part it stands off. Laters. Why am I hearing something pinging? Is that new? So one of the things that the guild was talking about last night was having a inter-guild competition for doing mythics, which led me to look into the Mythic Dungeon Internationals, which has actually just opened for registration, and we could essentially enter teams into it as a guild. There is cash prizes for the winning teams. It's something that's going to get brought up on Wednesday for the guild. Right, so that's the first one done. That looks okay. I think that looks good. What does other people think? So the whole idea for this is, wait, I think this is the left hand one. So these then slot onto it. And I can put that one all the way over to there. Actually, this one needs to go in the middle because it's a keyboard that's in it. So the whole idea being that I can fit keyboards on the inside of the door frame, like so, and they're out my way. Now when I close that over, so this one will need to go higher, and this is based on where the door sits. Also, I want it to be easy accessible for me. Can we got one more? So that's the absolute limit of the top. Nope. Come down one. So that would work. Now, so that means that the keyboard goes in and comes back out. Additionally to that, I need a mouse for the keyboard. So we then move on to our next product, which is these. I'm going to just move my tools to the side. I need that one out, and I need that one for later. You should always put your tools away when you're finished with them. You don't want to leave your tools hanging out. Let's go in that slider, next in that slider. Close that over. I'm going to need this in a second. So these are the little Scudis trays. I'm just going to slice up the back of that, open it up. And what this will give us is a little tray that will go on the side. Little cube tray, nice and simple, and we can put that over there. I can even probably go a little, no, I'll go down a bit. So that will sit there, which allows me to put the mouse in. So that's the mouse in its little tray. Out the way. And then I want the cable bar, which is going to have all my additional cables dangling off the back end of it on this side. Do we want it there or do we want it there? I'll go with there. And that is for the likes of my HDMI cables. Now I'm going to put a Velcro tab around this to give the final product sort of view of how it's going to look. But because I end up using like kettle plugs and HDMIs and DVIs and a whole array of stuff, I end up switching cables around quite a bit. But rather than having them in a box and having to pull the box out, is I wanted a system that allows me to hang them up. And if I go to this one, do that, I'll be able to bring you in, and you'll be able to see exactly what this is now starting to look like. Wait till we just break your legs and bring you down to size. So there, we've got a bit for hanging our keyboards in, and we've got a bit for the mouse to sit in, and a bit to be able to hang some cables on to keep everything nice and neat and tidy. What do you think? Think it's a good design, good idea? And then when we close it, it's all nice and neat out my way. But whilst I'm working, you just don't see this side of the desk normally. I get it. Pretty cool. Right, so we've done one side. We now need to do the other side. So exact same process, except we're going to do it on this side, and you'll be able to see it because I'll keep the camera over this side. So you can see, Matty, what I was talking about this insert. So we're going to fit the rail on here. Fucking hell. You're alright, I'll pass on that one. Is it a closet or is it a floor drop? A floor wardrobe? There's a name for that, I can't remember. Floor drop? A floor drop? Where everything's just thrown in on the floor. Right, cable bar. Amiga, are you still with us? I don't know if you're still about or not. I don't know what she's up to. I can't see who's on Discord either. It was kind of quiet tonight. Oh man, like, I knew there was going to be somebody, and it had to be Matty. Matty, I've already told you, stop telling folk about what I got up to the weekends. That's why I also raid Leeds, was I never need to come out of the wardrobe. Right, so let's switch the drill bit. Whoop, stand still. Again, I'm going to eyeball it. So it's roughly about there. Put that there. Let's dot that. Dot that. Let's get the drill. I mean, how brave do we feel with a circular saw? Do we really want to get a circular saw out? So, get the bite in. Give it a whirl. Again, bite point. Give it a whirl. I think I remember where these screws came from. I think they were actually from a worktop that I was using at one point. You've got to give it a good fucking cranking. He's probably too busy laughing his fucking arse off. That's why he's missing them. I mean, I'm surprised you've not passed comment on that one. I'm trying to get it in the hole here. Right, so that's that one. So, that hole's not big enough. We need to make it bigger. Bigger and deeper. You should be an expert at this anyway, Matty. You're doing this for your mammy there, right there. Playing about with cabinets. Right, that should be enough to have them bored out. Where's the chuck bit? There we go. How the fuck can you drill into your leg? Do you know something? Don't answer that. This is you. Like, I've seen you like fucking attacking shit. Yeah, Matty's special. If you can fuck it up, you will fuck it up. Oh, mate. Oh, it really would. It would have been fucking viral on TikTok, YouTube, and any other social media platform. Just put it up as a live. Instagram, you name it. Right. How are we looking? So do you get where I was going with this whole concept of putting these pegboards in here? We just need to put their feet on. Talking about feet, I've got a cramp in my feet from sitting. So if we then put these on the bottom, so the problem that we have is just now if I put the standoffs down here, is it's not going to actually help it stand off, and it's because the depth of it all is just slightly out. But by moving it on to the edge, I can catch the lip and we'll be able to then get it onto it. So now, all we need to do is tighten this up. The same on that side, and then what we need to do is tighten one side, which becomes our fixed point, and then we raise the other side, but I have it so that the standoffs are just catching the outer edge of the frame. Turn them so that there's pointing a downwards motion. Change that one. That's them done, and because those ones are all going that way, I now want ones on the opposite side to do the exact same thing. Create a uniformity. And then we put this on here as well. So that gives us one for the other keyboard. And then we want to do the mouse. And then up with the shelf. What's up there? Yep. And then put that in there. I've got a little bit of space down the bottom. Should I need to put some expansion into it? Excuse me. The mouse is in that one, and that little shelf is for my knick-knack bits that I use for streaming stuff. So all my little clamps. So that gives us, well, hey, Marble face, that there. So we have them on both sides, giving us that final look. And once we fix the shelf, that allows them to close in just nicely and above the shelf line. Out of the way. What do you think? What's people's thoughts and opinions on it? And Welshers are coming up with a debate about my DIY skills. I'm going to oop, a bit lopsided there. Let's extend this. We'll put you to about 5'1". Make me a little bit taller. There you go, so you're 5'1". That's roughly about the height that you're looking at this room at. So for all you shorties out there. So when we open up the cupboard, we have the grand design. Now you just can't see inside it, but that to me I think works pretty well. And that'll go on the far side. We now need to do a quick tidy up of all the rubbish, so I'll put that down there along with that, and all that stuff here, and all this stuff. All of this here will go down the far side. Now a couple of you might be asking, why are you going to all this effort? Look, Tiffy, why do you want to have all this stuff set up? The reason for it is because it's going to be part of the PC builds that we do. And I need the workspace to be organised for it. So that when we start and we go live, we can transition very quickly from one idea to another and back again. And the only way that works is if we have it all in place and everything's tickety-boo. But for that to happen, I need to actually spend the time in organising it. As much as we like playing World of Warcraft and we like thrashing keys and pushing people's abilities and all the rest of it, I do like to do the other stuff. I've got other hobbies and interests, one of which is computers, and taking them to bits and doing stuff with them. So yeah, and I always like to be able to share the stuff that I do with you guys. It's always fun, even if we do put things in back to front. So yeah, that's this part done. The next part that needs to happen, and I'm not convinced I really want to be doing this right now, is we need to get the shelf back in there, but it needs to be the shelf needs to be dropped in size ever so slightly. So the problem that I have with the shelf right now is it is going to collide with the pegboard, and we really don't want to peg it and it getting in the way. So my solution is to trim this down and actually take it down to this size. If I bring this back up here, I can show you, so we can do a transition. So this is the worktop that we've got. Now what I'd like to be able to do is just run the circular saw parallel all the way down and take out up to this point, which I think would be better than chopping off the back. This was designed to fit around the bar, but I'm actually more interested in just having it run across here, and then I can put some vinyl on it if I really had to, or I can just flip it that way and use that back edge on the front edge. It doesn't really make much difference, but what I really need is a parallel bar to run down for the circular saw. Circular saw being this thing. Now I'm not a great fan of using these things because they are not my best of friends. I might actually have a way of being able to do all this though that actually works. So I've got a jigsaw, it's got a gauge on it. So the depth of that, so that we're not going miles off, is at the 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 centimeter depth. So this is achievable. This isn't the right gauge for this. This is my only issue, in that the gauge that this is using is not the gauge that was designed for this. Now what we could do is we could take it down, so I said 6, we could take it down 3 and then take it down a further 3, so we could do 2 passes on it. So that's 3, and that's nice and parallel. I can then tighten that down. Yes, I know this is not exactly a good idea, but so the idea being is that we would take circular saw straight down it at that. It would pass through at 3, take off 3mm or 3 centimeters, which is half of that distance. I know you can't see it when I bring it into shot. So the 6 centimeters is that there. That's 6 centimeters. If I do it at 3, it halves it. So we do our first pass at 3, get a nice clean edge, and then do a second pass at 6. So I've put a gauge on the saw. So there's a saw and a gauge on it. And the idea would be is then that we just do a nice pass through. The other thing, when we're setting the depth of this, we actually don't want the blade to go really deep. It's one of the kind of common mistakes is made when setting up a circular saw. So just now the blade depth is currently the depth of that there, which was designed for me to cut through a worktop at one point. So we need to adjust the angle on this here, which we need to first get the cable out the bloody way so that we can set the depth. Come out, wherever you are. Of course, I don't need that one. Ping. I can hear that blade pinging as I'm doing that. So yeah, I want to adjust this depth here. Now there's a little lever on the back that allows me to drop that up and down. Now because oh, I've had bad experiences with saws many times. I remember high school teachers that were missing fingers. So the thickness of it. I'm trying to do this so that you can see what I'm doing at the same time. So I just want the teeth to penetrate down below it. So that there is the depth. So the idea being that at 3mm, where the gauge stops, is that will do its first pass, 3cm, sorry, not 3mm, all the way through. Let's put this to the public vote. Do you want to see me using a circular saw? Actually, what time is it? Yeah, I can get away with it this time of night. A circular saw to cut through a worktop, not a worktop, a shelf. So, do you want to watch it on stream, or do you think I should do it whenever you guys aren't about and I'm not wearing headphones and all the rest of it? Health and safety in the workplace. What do you all think? Do we do it tonight, or do we do it tomorrow whenever there's nobody about? Like, how much you want to watch me kill myself with a circular saw? That's the real question on this. H&S. I mean, I've got goggles, I've got everything that I need. I'm just not convinced that streaming is a bright idea, in case something does go wrong. Marty? Be safe. I can be safe. So I've got clamps and everything to hold it down, so that it doesn't vibrate. And I've got... Let's get the table out. Marty, what's your thoughts? Let's go for a bloke's perspective. Well, I would take the headset and everything off whenever I'm doing it, because that would just not be practical. Who? There's a good chance of it. Free hand. What? No workbench? It might be entertaining, but it means there'll be no streams. Let's have a look. I want to see if this bench is going to be big enough, because if it's not, then it kinda means I need to do it with a different bench. Yeah, everybody clipping it and posting it. So, I need to open this up a bit. Right. So that clears that, that's fine. I mean, where's the camera sitting? Can you see that? Sort of. Put that back there. Right, the one thing you don't wear whenever operating saws is gloves. Why the fuck would I be drinking a glass of milk? I'm Scottish, if anything, to be iron brew. Right, safety specs. Somebody did mention health and safety, so we will wear safety glasses. Like I said, you do not wear gloves whilst operating a saw, and it's in case the gloves get caught in the saw. So we've set the depth of the saw, which is to be able to cut through. We have got the guide set to 3 centimetres. It's not for pussies, it's just that you don't wear them for working with saws. Wear them any other time. Right, so we get the power cable out. We need power. We need to make sure that the cable is going to be long enough as well on the extension to be able to run the saw. I'll move that bench in a minute. Put that off. Are you actually part of the guild? Look, I don't recognise the name. Oh, is it Kath? Ah. Happening, dude. I need to find... Does MD actually know, is there a way to change nicknames on a Twitch stream to reflect nicknames that you want to give people on your Twitch stream? Like, that's something I'm very interested to find out. Does anybody know that one? Can you change your own nicknames? Can I give you nicknames? I feel that I could do with a rule or a fucking straight edge bar. Yeah. So... So what I'm trying to do just now, set this gauge. So I want it on the centimetre scaling. I'm almost certain it's 6. So that's going to give me my straight edge line that we want to finish on. Right, I need to take the headset off. I'm going to mute the microphone because otherwise you'll hear the circular saw going mental. I can still hear you. I can hear it in the background. And I know it's not quite as exciting, but I didn't want to deafen people. Because I don't know how many decibels it's going to come through at. Right. Do you want me to leave the sound on? We'll leave the sound on for you this time. It's going to take more than 2 passes though. Also, I need to move it out a bit. Because I need to be able to get behind it for the next one. Right, I'm not wearing the headset, but I will sit it over there.
Mic on.
So you'll still hear it and partially me. So I need to do the opposite side for this bit now. Move the guard up. Nearly done. So what we said? I missed what we said in the last bit. Who said something? I heard it going off. Right. So the straight edge idea doesn't quite work the way that we would have liked it to. So let's pull the power out. Let's take the track gauge off. And we're going to eyeball it with a laser to go along the edge this time. So there's a laser comes out from the front whenever it's powered up, and I'm just going to eyeball it and go along with it. Cool, done. No people are harming the making of this video. I'm just going to brush all this up. I do have a dustpan and brush in the cupboard. I also have dust sheets, but they're a bit pointless whenever you're fucking cutting wood. Look, it goes everywhere. Again, I'll stop turning my ass to the camera. Or I'll try and stop it. I've got one, it's just I tend not to use it. That I can hoover up quite quickly on the side. Like, normally I wouldn't do this indoors. I've normally taken it outside and done it. But I'll hoover that tomorrow, get it all cleaned up. Right, let's get it back on the main bench, which has got the other camera on it, and you'll be able to see how it turned out. I think for this time of night and this type of work, it's not too bad. And we'll go around, we'll do the game scene, we'll do that. And by the time that transition's over, you will get to see what it now looks like. I think it turned out okay, even if I do say so myself. Thoughts and opinions, guys? And gals? Matty's disappointed, we've still got all fucking fingers and toes attached. We didn't put the screws through our legs earlier. Pretty cool, isn't it? I nicked that for someone else. I could do me changing the colour and tone of it, although in saying that, the greys to match the grey of this, and then that kind of orange dab on the ends. Right, holy fuck, I'm out of breath. Let's get that can iron brew on the go again. So, that's where the old mark was for the last recess. So I think we've managed to get the line pretty even. And then what we're going to do is we're going to flip it, because that other edge was a cleaner edge, so that we can put it in this way. So we'll go back to that one. We'll put the board in, and you'll be able to see in a second what I'm up to. So if I go back a bit, you should see momentarily. So this is so that we can get this shelf in, and it now no longer goes around everything, it just sort of drops in. Almost. We messed up on this idea because of those peg holes we have. But not to worry, because I can adjust an offset for that now. I didn't quite take them into account whenever I built this. So we'll put that one in there, and then that one goes in over there, which allows me to lift that one out. That slots in there. I'll pop that one in there. We're going to the bolt. Oops. here. Going up there. Lift it up. I am sweating my fucking tits off. Right. There we go. It's in. Whoa. So, let's bring tripod over. Low battery? What do you mean low battery? So, yeah, that's the shelf now, and the reason that we had to cut this was this part here. The shelf came out beyond that, which meant that when we went to close it over, the new shelving that we've just inserted was going to catch. So this now allows, so if you look down you can see that the distance that that's protruding out was going to be more. Now it shuts just nicely. Voila! Whoa. Don't know about yours, but I really need to sit down now for a bit. Usually Robin sitting all this time. Talking scene. I want to hide that one. We'll do the transition over to that now. Yeah, I'm fine. I just need to put the phone on charge for a bit. I've been walking about for the last fucking half hour or something. How long have I been streaming? An hour and 47 minutes. You alright, Andy? How's it going, mate? How's the key going? Still got to call you him a doll. I'll just call you doll. Alright, doll face. Oh, right. Either that or I'll call you Andy Cap. I've not quite decided yet. We like nicknames. Nicknames are always good. It's a sign of endearment. Right, that's rubbish. That needs to go downstairs. I'm trying to sit down, but I'm not. Give a shit. Oh, good one, mate. Yeah, as long as it's meant with fun and jest and not malicious, I don't mind. Right, since we've got a couple of years about, I need to brush my desk for a start. There's fucking sawdust all over it. I want to have a chat about a couple of things with you. Now that I've got a captive audience, this is a guild thing. I want some input, some feedback on how we can make this work. No, it's not in trouble. So, this is a guild topic, or it should be a guild topic. It will be a guild topic very shortly. There is an idea that was thrown about late last night after we finished our Mythic Dungeons as a guild. And the idea... Where did I go to doing? Did I just move channel? Oh, bounce back into the streaming. The idea was we were talking about mythic keys, and that so I'm listening to what you're saying at the same time. So we were talking about having an inter-guild competition, and for that inter-guild competition is to have teams set up that we go and do different keys and try and push as high as they could with each key for that week. Not that week, that month. So you'd have the same fixed team for 1 month. After a month, we repick teams, new teams, recycle, and run the same again the next month. And the sort of idea is that you peg yourself against each other to try and push a higher key every time, but only counts as it only counts if it's a full guild group and it's your team. Well, apparently I've had 100 messages today. So yeah, an inter-guild competition that has got the names of the teams would be things like Winterfell, Casterly Rock, Dragonstone, and so on. So it's the one that's on Discord just now. And those would be the teams that you'd have for a month. It would then be down to your team captain to then coordinate your team to get you all on at times that is not a guild event. So not when we're raiding, not when we're doing our social, and not when we're doing the end of week mythic. And the reason for that is then so that we can sort of have a social event and be able to have a bit of a laugh, a joke the way we do. But the inter-guild competition creates a little bit of healthy rivalry, but means that you would have the ability to have a team that's already been pre-picked for you, but is not picked by me, to be done by complete RNG system, so that there's no favouritism, that I don't end up with the people I want in my group, or somebody ends up with people I don't want in another group to have an unfair advantage. We would do it completely as an RNG, names out of hat. Nog's idea was the good old football thing, like fucking swirl the names around in the bowl, pull the name out the bowl, and go, tank for team 1 will be Tiffy, your healer will be, and pull the name out, Ribber, and do it that way. I actually liked that idea, I thought it was quite cool. Be a good way of doing it on stream as well. There might be another way to do it that involves the game, which means that we can announce it in the game, where people put their names into a raffle, or I can manually enter the names into the raffle. So there is a method that it can be done. And as for a prize or anything, that's the one part we're kind of stuck at. We don't have anything we can give as prizes because we don't have anything to measure against just now. My question is what do you think about having an inter-guild competition that every month would change the teams around, so it's a fresh set of teams, and you are competing for the highest key that your group can for the week, with a certain outcome prize winnings of some sort. That part's still to be decided. Look, how do you feel about having teams that you peg against each other for a month? There's a bit of onus on you as individuals to get and rally your team together to be able to go and do your keys. There was new players in amongst that, that's why we need to keep a mythic. But it means that if yous were all available in an afternoon, yous have all messaged each other, you turn around and go, right guys, our team's ready to rock and roll, can we be on Discord for whatever time? Jump onto Discord, you just go into your own channel, you've already got assigned teas, and you do your own thing. Well, this is the fun thing, is that to commit to it, it's down to your time. So it's not a time slot that we as a guild decide, it's a time slot that you as your team would decide. That's the flexible part to it. So it means you're still able to go and do mythics, but you do it with your group. So yeah, there's never any people will all turn around and say, "Oh, I really hate pug keys. They're so toxic. I'd like to do them with a guild." And what kind of tends to happen, so I'm trying to tidy up at the same time here, is I'll get asked, "Oh, can I come in tank?" And I'm probably already doing something at the time it's being asked. Whereas if it was to be something that my team was to ask me in advance and say, "Oh, can we go at this time?" Yeah, so that's the whole thing, is to stop pugging keys, but also so that it doesn't need to be right, we're going to run keys on a Monday from this time to this time. We'll still do that, because that becomes an attraction piece. That attracts people into the game. Attracts people into the event, sorry. And gets them into Discord, and then the following month they would be able to take part in a team. But what we'd have is 3 main teams with 3 tanks and 3 healers, because we've currently got 3 tanks in the guild and we've got 3 healers. That's currently geared or gearing for raid. Now I know that Kath, you're gearing as a healer, which is going to become a fallback healer for the nights that we're missing people, which is good. We need fallback healers, and that'd be great. And what we could do is each of the groups, instead of having 5 people in it, is we put 6 in it. Yeah. My idea is that we have 6 people in a group instead of 5. So the mythic key needs 5 to run it. But if we put a 6th person in the teams, that means that if one of you couldn't run because you're busy, work commitments and stuff, during that month, there is somebody to swap in. The only thing that I'm concerned about this is one person's always going to be left out when you're doing stuff. So there needs to be a built-in rotation system that you self-manage, so that everyone in your team is able to take part. Now obviously tanks and healers tend to go in every run, but that 1 DPS swap around is in there. And it means that you get to know each other, you get to work together, and it creates that little bit of healthy competition, so that by the end of the month you can turn around and go, "We managed to push a level 20 on Shadowman Burial Grounds," and it'll pop up on Discord as well every time that you do a group of 5, so we can see the teams that are pushing, and we'll be able to see those names relentlessly popping up saying, "This group done this, this group done that." The slight downside to it is the having to have team captains to be able to sort of drive their team and to rally their troops to go and do it, and finding a time slot that suits your team. I think that's the slightly more difficult part. I did stumble across a form, and I'm going to rework the form and I'll use it on Discord, but yeah, I'm kind of looking for a bit of feedback. What do you think? Do you think it's worth having an inter-guild competition that we can sort of compete against each other, a sort of league table, and at the end of the week it sort of shows who's progressed through at what levels, and at what keys? We could have it on, so the website for the Mythic Dungeon Internationals, which is the main big event. Like, this is actually something that is another part of us. We could actually enter teams into the esports competition. If I could find their website, it would actually make it a bit easier. Welcome website tournament page. There's a fucking fly up here. It's because I've been doing shit. Hang on. Hopefully you can still hear me. Right, so this is the website. Wait, I just pull up for just a second. I need to turn that off. Turn the capture card back on. I also need to have a look at this. I think my border is cut off on the edge. I don't know if it's just scaling. Hang on, I'll have a look at this. No, it's my imagination. I thought that bit was missing. Right, so the dungeon, Mythic Dungeon Internationals.
This was Shadowlands Season 3. But there is... It's free to enter this, by the way. And I'm thinking it might be worth the guild entering a couple of teams into it. This is the PvP one. There is also a... I was looking at it last night. Oh, tournaments. So the total prize, if you win it, is that registration ends the end of the month. So this is why it's kind of batting around in my brain of something that we might want to consider doing. But the sort of idea is that we could hold our own time trials to get people their highest keys, and then it's not so much groups, but it's teams 1, 2 and 3 to then compete against each other. So you would have a key that you need to try and get within your groups that is a certain level, which is slightly more difficult. And it would need to be done. The reason for doing it over 4 weeks is that the afflictions change every week, so it gives a better idea. And we would take times and deaths and award time penalties and all the rest of it. But what's the overall feeling from you guys? Like, what do you think? Do you think that it's a good idea? Not so much this is the esports one, but to run something very similar as a tournament within the guild. So you'd have like the teams, ideally you'd have 4 teams that go up against each other, and not so much a knockout thing, but something sort of in line with that idea. And the times that you get on the different ones would give you different points or something. Look, thoughts and opinions. What does people think? Let me know. Good idea, bad idea? How would we execute it? How do we coordinate it? I'm going to drop down because I can see River and Omega sitting on Discord. So if you want to jump in on this chat and jump in on the discussion of it, let me know and I'll drag you up to the streaming channel so you can have some feedback. So if you want to come onto Discord, drop on King's Landing, I'll pull you up into this channel and you can talk about it and thrash out the idea with me. The only thing is my mic stays muted on Discord, so that stream stays open. So, does MD want to come and talk about it? Thrash out an idea? Be part of a trend setting? Did I mute my microphone and not realise it? Well, everyone seemed to went quiet at once. Okay, mate. Wait, I'll pull you up. Yoink. You're right, Kath. I might need to unmute you. Hang on. Or is it you're muted yourself? Cool. Yeah, I can hear you. So it's the sort of leaderboard effect. Like, how do we create that, and what's your thoughts on it? Yeah. Yeah, so for 1 month, Oh, sorry, I'll go again. I was... Both. Both really. So if we ran it, we could enter 3 teams. Yeah, sorry, I keep getting feedback of me. Yeah, it's just every time that you open up the mic, I can hear myself talking. It's fine. I'm used to it. Yeah. She says she'd be Team 7. Yeah, so the sort of thought is, so the Mythic Dungeon Internationals is... Yeah, well, this is the thing though. The Mythic Dungeon Internationals is free to enter. Yeah. So it means that this would sort of be a test bench. Just throw 3 teams, 4 teams at it. They have a bit of fun. They see what it's like to take part in a contest, and that's it. And then the guild aspect of it is we then run inter-guild competition. So the Mythic Dungeon International starts, or it's not that it starts, it's the registration ends end of this month. So we would use that as a sort of testing ground for a bit of fun, but then have an inter-guild competition where we mix the teams up within ourselves, and then after because some of us might pass the time trials, we might get to a certain point, but we don't progress until round 3, for example. And at which point, Mythic Dungeon Internationals for the guild comes to an end, but for us, we can still carry forward a similar concept of running teams through it using the same or similar idea, where we have our own guild leaderboard that the teams are sort of competing against each other throughout the rest of the year. For nothing more than a bit of fun and a bit of inter-rival competition within the guild, but also helps drive gearing for raiding. So it means instead of just being, we're going to go and do raids, and folk kind of wondering, like, oh, how do I get into a group? How do I do mythics? How do I get ready for raid? Is they've already got teams, and they just sort of plan themselves and say, right, my availability for next week is only going to be Friday and Saturday, and all day Friday and Saturday. The rest of the team goes, right, cool, I can do 4 hours in that point. That's when we'll run as many dungeons as we can. Well, that's the other thing. So, what you're talking about, it's to have a reserve in each team. It's just, I think it's more like, how do we pick the teams now? I do have a thought for that. There is an in-game raffle system that I used to use for something that would work with this. So it's a fair idea or a fair concept. Just update my stream info at the same time here. But yeah, it becomes that inter-guild competition that creates a bit of healthy approach to doing dungeons, meaning that people don't have to rely on pub groups. They've got a team, they communicate with their team, and again, it brings the guild together. It creates cohesion because that group of 5 will be able to go and do their keys when the rest of their group's there, which counts towards a points system. And part of it's already been set up accidentally, inadvertently on Discord. So the guild news page, if you look at it from yesterday, you'll see that it was posting every time that I done a full guild group. Same way, so there's one that has got Frosty, Omega, Bragg, Frostkiller, and Gibby in it, and then there's groups with me, Ribber, Stress, Pilladin, TQ. Same for a second group, and then a third group had Bragg instead of TQ. So Discord is automatically posting when people are doing their keys. So we're already part way there on having the information coming out. What we've not done is we've just not had formalised teams for the month. And the reason we thought of a month, and it was Nog who spoke about it, is if you change the teams every week, it's quite a quick turnaround, so you don't really get a feel for people. Whereas if you do it once a month, at the start of the month, you swap the teams up, you get a new team, and you have then got a month to sort of push yourselves for as high as you can. But then at the end of once a week, we have a showpiece event where we mix the teams up, and anybody in the guild that's not done Mythics before, we try and invite them in as a showpiece to get them involved in it. So it becomes the Monday evening event becomes a show and tell sort of thing. Like you show other people in your groups and other groups what yous have learnt and what yous are doing, but also it's an attraction piece for the rest of the guild to come in and take part. And it's probably when we would also look at on the social event is announce the new team. So the Sunday social we've got, like re-announce the teams for the following month, and people's name get put into the hat. The only part I can't quite work out is what do we have as a prize, because I don't really have anything that we can give people right now. And it's more about having fun and to socialise. That's sort of my big thing on it. Nah, we done the whole pets things before. That's been and gone. That ship sailed with other people in the guild. They fucked off, thank God. A vintage mouse. Yeah, I think that the bragging rights is probably the one thing. Yeah, to pull them. Yeah, I think that's got to be the hard one. It's I mean, we spoke about it last night for a bit, and I think that we will start it in February, which means that we can use the MDI as a sort of showpiece of this is what we're trying to sort of do, but on a real server, because this isn't real servers, this is tournament servers. These are separate from Doomhamer and everything. And the people that would go into it would have a bit of fun Now, like I says, there is a cash prize if you do manage to get to the end of this. So there is a bit of fun and incentive in that. And then over time, what we would do is we would pick a guild team to go forward and represent the guild for this. Now, whatever they get from it in terms of money would probably stay with the people that won it, because at the end of the day, it's them that got the money. But again, this is how a lot of your big esports teams started off. They started off as a small guild and went, you know what, fuck it, let's go and give this a try. So let's say your Method and your Liquids and all them, they all started somewhere like we are. And it's just finding a way to rally together as a group and be social at the same time. So the tournament starts the 1st of February. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so the I mean, it's where you kind of like start pulling the whole like sponsorship of the guild and everything as well. Is that the teams get better and they progress. Hopefully they don't like run off and do their own thing in the background, but it means then that your experienced players that are competing in tournaments would be able to backfeed into the guild and help the guild in terms of its size. In terms of the number of teams that's competing right now, so the number of registered teams is 292 teams have registered out of a possible 2,048. So there is still room to throw in teams. And it might be that people don't get past the time trials. They might fucking end up completely whitewashing it and giving up. But that's a totally separate thing. But from the guild idea, the leaderboard and inter-guild competition, yeah, you can see that it's down here. Wasn't on the screen, but yeah, the top 24 teams out of 2,048 teams. So you're not expecting to go into this and win it. You're going into it for a bit of fun and to experience something, but then the guild has something sort of similar. It wouldn't be as big, and it would be a changing thing every month to redo the teams, but it's more about forming teamwork, leadership, and friendship. Because if you've got 3 teams running, that's 15 players, meaning that you're only 1 team short of having a mythic raiding team. And the way things is going, the guild is growing rapidly on its own. So once you get 20 people, that's a mythic raid team. Yeah. Yeah, because it's essentially those 5 people, those 20 people that would just push your raid team constantly. And then if we do get to a point that it's expanding even more, then you've got substitute people to swap in and out. Yeah, I know. fun, isn't it? What about the rest of you sitting on the stream? Look, I know there's other folk in the guild sitting there listening to this. But what's your thoughts and input? So I think Omega's just run the update because I can now see like, Discord's now announced like the runs from yesterday. So Nogs in here fell, Heimdall, Dice, like, of all. Alright, somebody's updated the guild Raider IO page, that's all. Yeah. No, I'm not on it. But so now that yous have all jumped up, what's your thoughts on it? Look, Ribber, you weren't about last night when we spoke about this. In fact, it was Ribber watching the stream. That'll be. What was that, mate, that you're on? I missed what you said. Yeah, so what we're talking about, Ripper, is the MDI, the Mythic Dungeon International Tournament, closes on the 26th of January and starts on the 1st of February. We're 24 teams, a possible 2,048 teams progress for a cash prize at the end of it, with the top 24 moving into the sort of qualifying stages, which goes into your groups. And what we were kind of discussing last night was not so much this, but we're talking about having an inter-guild competition where last night we had 3 dungeon groups running, 3 mythic groups running separate to each other. We had 3 tanks, 3 healers, and with DPS filling each of those teams. And what we're talking about doing was having an inter-guild competition that ran for a month with fixed teams that went and done keys at times that suited them, but still have the socialised like Monday group where we all come back together and we mix the teams up. But for the rest of the month, you'd have a group that is able to coordinate amongst themselves and go, right, okay, I can do Tuesday this week and I've got all day Tuesday. And you turn around and say, brilliant, I can do from 12 o'clock on Tuesday, and you all kind of coordinate yourselves. Come on Discord, go do your keys as a group. And it means you don't need to worry about having to pug. So it takes a bit of pressure off the pugging side of stuff, but also means that you are able to do things out with guild events and not have to worry too much about having to always be on for guild events. It creates that flexibility and social aspect for yourselves. So yeah, that was kind of where we were thinking. Yeah, so this is the one problem, is having a prize. And how do we track? So being able to track the keys is easy because Discord is already set up to do that. Raider.io publishes straight onto our Discord with who's done what keys. All I would need to do is create a new channel and it would do the exact same thing. And we could have it at the end of the week. You look down the list of which teams got the highest key and you're awarded points for that, or the number of keys that you have done, a bit like a football card, where if you time an event you win the thing, you get 3 points. If you manage to get pluses on it, you get bonus points, and for every difficulty, that becomes a multiplier. So if you do a 15, it'd be 15 times 3 for timing it, and it becomes an accumulative scorecard. That's the only way I can think to actually have the points sort of work on it. No, that's what I'm saying. No, so the difficulty is a multiplier. So you would have 3 points for timing it, because that's a win. No points if it's an overtimed. Or actually, you could do it 1 point for it being overtime, 2 points for timing it, 3 points for a +2, 4 points for a +3. So you get those points for the time factor, and then depending on the level of the key becomes a multiplier. So if it was a level 10 key, it'd be times 10 based on the time bracket. So if you only completed it, you only get 10 points. But if you timed it, and it was only timed, you get 20 points. If it was a good time, it becomes 30 points. And if it was a fucking excellent time, 3 keys upgrade on a 10, that becomes 40 points. And then each team would announce the scores for each week, and then that becomes a monthly scorecard of this is how well this team done for the month. Then we rejig the teams to create fair balance and to be able to move people around that can't maybe make it for the next month or whatever, and sort of keep it running. But the thing that Cathbart brought up, so the one problem, and this is the thing that Kath brought up as well, and I agree with it, is you need strong team leaders in each of your teams in order to rally your team together, to get them to do stuff out with the guild event. So we know that we raid Wednesdays and Thursdays. There's nothing on the calendar during the days, but we would need your teams to sort of rally together and have a strong team captain to actually turn around to their team and say, here's a form, fill out with the days you're available, and I've got a form actually I can use for it. You just put down you're available for a 2-hour slot on a Monday, a Tuesday, between certain times, and then the team captain goes, right, we're all available on this time, let's go for this time. Doesn't affect the guild event, there's nothing happening there, let's go for it. Come on Discord, jump into your teams, and the teams would be the names like Winterfell, Casterly Rock, Dragonstone, so you've got your own channels that you can come and hang out on King's Landing when you're waiting for the rest of your team. Once you're all assembled, drop down and absolutely push as hard as you want. Take whatever key that you want to do in order to try and get as high as you want. So yeah. What do you think about that one, Matty? Again, that's why what we want to do is have an RNG picking system for the teams. Now, this is where we would run. So Nog's idea was quickly shot down by both me and Engineer. His idea was that we get people to pick their. Like, you get 3 people to stand out front, pick their teams. I didn't like that idea because then you end up with people getting left to last. They've been picked, and folk feel that they're not quite as good for some reason. And also, it creates a favouritism thing as well, which is what we want to stay away from. The idea I was thinking of using, or his next suggestion, which is actually quite funny, is like the FIFA World Cup pool. Like you get the big balls mixed up in a fucking fishbowl, and you fucking swirl it around, pull out the name from the hat, and go, the tank for Winterfell will be, and then you show the name. Like that was his sort of idea, which I thought was quite funny, and I thought it was quite cool. But the only thing to that concept would be, well, say yeah, raffle is good, but it doesn't include the guild. So I could do it on stream, be fun to get folk involved in that, but we don't advertise that then. And what I want to do is go back to using, Matt's going to love this, the old guild raffle thing. So as a guild, we used to run a guild raffle prize and lottery. But what we can do is we can use the raffle system to pick the teams. So you put all the names in, and it has so many people in each team. So you put all the names into the hat, run the raffle, pick 5 names. Yeah, when you got, mate. Yeah. Yeah, so the idea is it would be your mains that you would use in it. Because this also would help feed the raid, and if we had 4 teams running, eventually, that's a raid team. That's a mythic raid team. Guild draft. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's a bit of a given. And actually, there's an easy way for folk to enter into the contest. So, if you want to take part in the pool, you actually would you'd in-game message the character that I set as the management of it all. So we used to have a character in the guild, he's still actually in there, called Guild Raffle, and he was sort of the administrative character for like raffle prizes and lotteries and all that in the past. And it's like, yes, he's not dead, he's still there, he lives on. Well, I mean, he's on my old account, but yeah. So so you would have it so that it would. You need to set it so that there was 3 separate draws. One which was for the tank, one that was for the healer, and then one that was for the DPS. And then you just run your 3 raffles, which picks your teams, and then from that the teams would be able to, they would need to self-coordinate and turn around and go and do their keys for the month, and keep pushing. The thing that would probably need to be looked at is are they dropping out, or are they continuing to run with it as well? Is somebody not pulling their weight, for example, and just pugging stuff in the background. That's the only part to, like, there needs to be sort of probably a policing mechanic to it as well. It's fine to go and do pugs if your team's not about, but on the flip side of that is then is that individual still contributing to their team, or is their team not able to progress because that individual's not pulling their weight, sort of thing? Which then puts that team at a disadvantage. Right, so if we create a warrior, male, orc. Yeah. I think that's why having 6 people. On saying that, what we could do is, as part of the Sunday social, is have the teams sort of check in, or even on the Monday Mythics, teams sort of check in and confirm that their team's all good, everyone's sort of turning up, doing what was asked of them. If the answer is no, this individual hasn't been showing up, then somebody can be substituted into that slot out of the guild pool that's waiting to take part. Because if you do it as a raffle system as well, there will be a couple of people that won't get allocated to teams to begin with, because there's not enough tanks and not enough healers right now to form 4 teams, but there is enough to form 3 teams. Yeah. But yeah, that's the thing that's been bouncing around my head the last sort of 24 hours. Not really. I think I've kind of got. I think I've kind of got like everything that I need to run it. It just needs to be sort of generated as a post on Discord. Right this very second, I am in the process of making a character called Mythic Raffle, so that we can have the add-on work with it. Yeah, it's the wrong spelling. So this is based on this so the idea would be that people would send an in-game message to enter their character name into the raffle prize, and the raffle prize being to be picked for the teams. And then we know what the teams are going to be. And again, this creates interesting game because the way this whole thing works is it actually does like a whole announcement thing in guild chat, so you can like set up a whole scripted thing. But yeah, we need to gauge interest. I think there is enough interest in it to have at least 2 teams. So yeah, I reckon Frosty would be one of the tanks. I think he's got the scope to do it. But yeah, Ribber, to answer your question, I don't think we actually really need anything to do apart from me to generate the announcement, rework the Google sheet that I've got, and sort of kick it off. The plan was to sort of float the idea on Wednesday's raid as well, and then actually run with it from the 1st of next month. So it gives a bit of time period for folk to kind of like get on Discord, get themselves into the flow of it. And what we were talking about doing as well is using the MDI, which has got its registration open just now. Like folk could do that for a bit of fun in the background. So like have like a trial teams that would go forward to the MDI itself. Oh, I did say that, the 1st of February. So, well, yeah, it would be exactly on the 1st of February because the 1st of February is a Wednesday, it's the reset, so that would be when we would run it, and it would run from the 1st of February all the way right through to the 28th of February. New teams get allocated 1st of March. And we would announce the teams on the Sunday beforehand during the social event. So the names would be picked out the hats from Mythic Raffle. I've picked him as a rogue. I thought it was the sort of best fit. I've not really come up with the colours for him yet though. I've not done the whole skin tone. I think the green art skin. He needs a fucking smashed in face though. Like the whole like, battled fucking seasoned veteran of being knocked about. Could always go for Blanca. The Mortal, was it Mortal Kombat? Not Mortal Kombat. Was it Mortal Kombat? What one was Blanca in? Streets of Rage? No. Street Fighter. Zug Zug. Heartland did. with a broken fucking tooth. I think he's got to be hunched over as well. There we go. What do you think? I'm not doing XL's reach on him. He's going. Well, why the fuck did you show me him? So, Mythic Raffle is coming into the world. Right, I need somebody to invite him to the guild. Mythic Raffle.
The great cataclysm has shattered more than just the...
Hang on, I need to turn off add-ons first. So it doesn't need any of this stuff at all. Nope. I'll leave Riot undone. MD got a taxi. My ass taxied from here up to Ogrimmar. Starting zone. Down the bottom of the map. Which one is? Okay, what was 28th date? Oh fuck now. Sorry, 29th. So it's 29th. One ticket. I mean, we can have an entry fee. I think probably what I really need is to configure it. I feel that part of this is sort of broken because the options are no longer in it. This add-on was never updated past 9.0. Close to a mailbox. So it should be possible at some point to be able to edit all this, but I think half the problem is the add-on isn't showing half the information it should have, because WoW changed their whole fucking UI, which has changed half the system for this. So if I could get the add-on to work, then the way this worked in the past is you'd send an in-game message with the title raffle, and that then detects that you've then sent the message. You probably also need to add in like a cash amount for it to detect it fully. Like you'd put in a 1 gold transaction. I mean, this is another way to be able to put money into the guild pot for repairs and stuff. Or this could be the incentive cash prize that folk get is based around the number of people that take part. But then I think that kind of detracts from it being a sort of fun competition, because then it's paid to take part, which I don't like the concept of. I'm assuming that's your hunter. Nobody give you an invite, mate. Do-do. Right, I'll log this chimp out, leave it sitting here. I probably should like tidy up my workbench and everything and put everything back the way it should be. I mean, personally I'm quite chuffed at the fact that I didn't fucking cut my legs off. As much as somebody was trying to convince me that it'd be a good idea. Put all this away. I also need to hoover this properly tomorrow at some point. It's a bit late to be hoovering now. I'll brush most of it up though. Oop.
So Matty, what's happening with your kitchen project? Did you finish it? I have a funny feeling it is. Oh, he probably doesn't even know he's muted, but for fuck's sake. Fucking is another name for it. It's in the development stages of being worked on. When I can be fucked to do it. I don't know, I'm quite chuffed with the whole look of this. So if I'll put a picture on Discord for you. In fact, hang on, I don't need to put a picture on Discord, I can show you on stream. I also need to look at what my granny's doing. Do you know my password for Sky? How am I going to know your password for Sky? Like, seriously, Granny? Although I probably could guess it. Right. Let's toggle that over. Let's go to that there, and we'll turn that one on. So, there is how the cupboard turned out in the end. And there's the shelves. Try and ignore the fucking wobbly hands. So it means that I can now close the cupboards with keyboards and mice out the bloody way. So this is whenever I'm building computers, I needed a space to be able to put all that stuff. And if I just throw this into the mount over here a second. So I can then so that stuff goes back in. Those speakers goes in. That mouse doesn't though. Those speakers will go in. Those go back in. Take that up a minute. This stuff belongs back in it. And the monitor belongs in it. Okay, maybe didn't fully think that one out for that side, but what I can do is I can put that there. Put them in like that. That fits nicely. So we'll put them in a side profile, and then on the other side is going to be this stuff. I'm probably not going to keep this in here long term. This will be moved out of here because I don't really need that anymore. But I do need a monitor in there for whenever I'm doing builds. So those ones can go in on that side. And then the other ones can go over that side. So that fits nicely. Did I get moved? No, I didn't get moved. Somebody dropped off. Who are we missing? Just wind this around this. And then I can hang that off of there. Those laptops are maybe just in the way of that one. So close. Put that there. Job done. More what? Okay then. Put the clamps back on there. Thank you. Thank you. Right, so we now need to rotate this back around. London calling to the far away. What cables? Cables are fine. Yeah, they're fine. Yup. Yup. Right. We can now turn this around. That should run across there. And now it needs to be moved down a bit. So that's there. There's also enough space for that to be opened. And then the final part for just now is that needs to be fitted up in here. And I think that actually what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a bit of adhesive double-sided off there. Oh, have I been moved? Nope, somebody's disappeared. I'm going to put that one there. Put that onto that. Grab these scissors. There we go. Can then use that to hook that into there. And then I've got a Timex for that. And put some cable ties along there at some point just to neaten that up. Job done. Don't know if you can see that part not. The cables are dangling, but I'll tidy that up later. That's back to where it should roughly be. I don't know why that keeps getting opened up. Was I in there for something? Is John back visiting me again? I don't know it. It's not quite sitting square. Well, he's not fucking my lights for a change, so that's something. So normally he switches the lights on and off. Nah, I think we've came to an agreement. Don't fuck my shit and he can stay. Fucks my shit and he's getting fucking booted out. And it's too cold. I'm fucking right, I'll be mean to him. So how's it all looking? How does the new setup sort of look? Brrrm. Somebody just shouting the channel. Alright. Yeah, it's just because I'm not active for the keyboard. The safety specs in. Yeah, I'm going to run a bit of patch panning along there. I've got somewhere, I just don't remember where I put it. I've got some wire patch panel specifically for that job, and I'm going to clamp that USB onto the corner here because that detaches, which is a free cable. In fact, actually, I can do that right this second. So a bit of double-sided tape on that. Yeah, I'm going to run. It's a bit of trunking. That's the word I was looking for. Got a little bit of trunking that I'm going to run along that. That'll just keep that nice and neat. I've actually done most of my networking, and I've actually done all my networking really. But the cabinet itself, I've done all the cables. I've still got a couple to make. It's one of the things that's going to be getting done at some point. But yeah, I've got some trunking that I'm going to run along the bottom of this. Well, I built this unit myself. Like, this was an old cabinet as a centre island. I put the wheels on it. New worktop, which is actually an IKEA worktop. This grey material is for B&Q, which is a DIY hardware store in the UK. Sprayed some adhesive glue on it, put it down, fitted it. Look, this was originally a desk top with 4 legs. In fact, one of the cabinets is actually from that, and I just repurposed everything to where I wanted it. That gets in there. Yeah, B&Q. Do you have them in the US actually? I don't know if you had them or not in the States. I need to get a bit of clear clear vinyl. Not clear vinyl. Remember the stuff you used to cover your jotters in at school years ago? Oh, okay. Right. The delay is just natural from Discord. So there's about a 8-second delay or something. I take that back. There's an extra delay. I think it's simply because... So I'm assuming that you two are on a call and it's... One of you are hearing me before the other's hearing me. That's so weird. Live TV that's not live. Right. I'm nearly tidied up. Tools are cleaned and put back where they came from. Yeah, that's pretty weird. That's all the sawdust. That goes with that stuff. That's stuff to get bent. I think I'm finished. I need to bring up some cans of juice. So what I'll do for next Tuesday, so we'll try and keep it to DIY stuff on a Tuesday evening, is... I'm going to bring this over. So this is the thing that actually I control my stream with. This is Touch Portal, thing you don't normally see. But what I need to do is take off this source, which is Epoch Cam, so that I can then hit the transition button. So my stream's all controlled through Touch Portal in order to move scenes and everything. And the thing that you were watching on just a second ago is my iPhone using an MDI source through Epoch Cam. It's a great bit of software. Right, now that we're sitting back down, I will bring this mic over and we can transition mics again. So that I'm not using the headset mic for when I'm sat here. Put that in there. Oh, I need to brush away. 2 seconds. I think the reason that the curtain had moved is I was in at my network cabinet earlier, trying to plug in my NAS and wire it back up so that I could start using Plex and stuff again. However, I need to actually go in and reset my username and password because I forget my username and password that I've created on my NAS using TrueNAS a while back. So yeah, we need to make some edits to that. But once I get it back up and running, it's easy enough to then remote console into it from the
anywhere in the house actually. But it's getting it back to the point I can use it. Collapse away the mic stand. Put the tripod away. It's currently at a height of 5'1". I'll just adjust that back down to size. Take off the mic. What's Why Never a good idea, never. I might just contemplate. Bundle that cable up. Put a Velcro tie on it. Once the Velcro ties on it, it can get put in the that goes on there, and then tripod. Yeah. Like a glove. What, Matty? Matty, what are you up to? Right. So, time for our Discord announcement. Also, I did notice that we did have a suggestion in Discord in the last couple of days. Suggestions. Right then, so suggestion is to have a role for mythic keys that can be at mentioned. There is actually a mythic keys, it's not mythic keys, but mythic rank in the guild that has that function. So, if people can have a look over at Discord, look at the suggestion panel, and suggestion number 11. So the question I guess that they're asking is a specific thing for to have keys as an app function. I don't think that we are going to need this based on our new idea, because we will have groups already pre-formed to do keys, and also there is already an at function for that. It's just people need to get the rating in order to achieve it, because it's part of the guild ranks. So I am going to downvote on it for the suggestion. So that's a downvote of I don't think it's appropriate. If you think it is appropriate, click yes. If you don't, click no. And we'll see what we can come up with. Like I says, I don't think it is, based on our new idea and the fact there isn't a Mythic Keys role already on Discord. It's the Night's Watch or something. Not Night's Watch. It's one of the other ones. I forget what it's called now. Matt, are you voting on the wrong side of it? I'm not quite sure who it is actually created the vote. I think I have an idea. Right, so that's that. I actually am out of juice. There's no juice left. I need to go and get some more at some point and fill the mini fridge. You what? Who? Where? Don't tell me you're going to download. Well, I looked at the price of tickets for it actually a couple of weeks ago. A couple of months ago. I know that Slipknot's playing at it. Right, I'm using you as a pegboard or a pinboard, whichever way you want to call it. Right, so what I want to do is I want to take those two messages. I'm going for the messages. Right, so let me just read aloud. Sorry, what was the question? On which character? So I'm just going back at something. Also, is that person... Megan, if you look at the person that's on Discord, the new one, the GM. Her. Because I need to know what characters they are. So the level 70 isn't in the guild. Neither's that one. What, have you went through all of them? It's not just Doomhamer, there's one at the bottom as well. Yeah, it looks like somebody was in the guild potentially at some point, because there's no record of them have ever left the guild in my log file. And my logs go back to November, so they're a legacy member. However, is that one of theirs? No, that's somebody totally different. Yeah, Meg, if you can just ping them a message and say to them, hi, they'll see you recently fucking joined Discord, blah 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 blah. There's literally only 9 people that don't have notes in the guild anymore. Right, I want to listen to this statement. Oh, somebody dropped off. So what I want then is to create a Google form. So I'm putting together a form that allows us to see sort of what the interest is for this whole idea of running an inter-guild competition. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. think probably this needs to be actually more a grid system. So this becomes row. And the columns become the times. Maybe make it 2 hour slots. Keys. Something. Yeah, so 10 AM, 12 PM. But you could even go as early as, for the early birds that are up at 6 to 8. Let's maybe get a couple of hours before they go to work. Yeah, I'm kind of factoring that in. I'm putting the full 24-hour scale in, so that we actually do get a good representation. So what we have is a grid system, and folk can then tick the days and stuff that are available. So it's 2 hour periods, and that allows for every region. And then I can add a description in underneath it. you go all in. What is server times? Is it EST? No. Because it's Paris time. CET. So CET is Central European time. So a very simple form of the name of the person, what their main spec is, their off spec, and their availability. Make everything a mandatory. So to test the form out, it looks like this. So name of your character, your main spec, your off spec, and then the grid system for availability. I wonder if we do availability. Two slots. So the guild is looking to form regular, mythic plus groups. This will help Gear up mains and let members push higher keys without the dreaded pugging experience. What do you think? I'll leave it on screen for you to have a read over it. Scroll it down to the bottom half. Right, so rather than me reinventing the wheel, I have gotten a statement that came from another guild that done something kind of similar, and I've just bastardised half their work. So we can take out that become an at. So mention the guild is looking to form regular mythic plus groups. This will help gear up mains and get and let members push higher keys without the dreaded pugging experience. We will be looking at the responses to the form below to see the interest and Yeah, I'll read you all the spelling at the end. The reason I use Notepad is because it removes all metadata and viewed data from the text, so I've just got raw text to play with. Laters. Inter guild. Is it Interguild or? What, Interguild? Is it hyphenated? How do you spell Interguild? Right, time to put together the post for the announcement. Right. That's the form live. So the form is now live and people should be able to respond to it. So it's on Discord, it's up, it's running. We'll see what the uptake is on it, and over the next couple of days in the next couple of weeks we'll see what kind of interest we get, and I will find out what people's thoughts is on it. In fact, I've already had my first response. I wonder who that is, because it's not a name that I immediately recognise, but I can cross-reference it with the guild roster very quickly. So it's a level 70 DK in the guild. Who is... give up on... So if we take those individuals... He's a DPS and he doesn't have an off-spec and he's available in the mornings from 6 AM to 2 PM. The second one is Omega, who has put in her availability. That's pretty cool then, we've actually got it up and running. So we can get the names of who it is, we can see what specs, off specs, sort of the general times that have been selected. Cool. Literally, the post has been up about 5 minutes, and folk in the guild who I actually didn't even know was on Discord has responded. So, happy with that. Okay, what I need to do, I've just realised that there's something in the format I need to change. I should now fix that problem. I think that's my cue to finish off for the evening because it's getting late. I will check back on that form in the next couple of days and sort of see where it's at. Oh dear. Right, on that note, I am going to log out the game, close everything down, get off of Discord, go and get something to eat, and tidy up. The stuff will still go. We'll get some trunking and stuff for that during the week to tidy up the cables. Cool. Little guys. And for those that are still watching on here, have a good night, and I will catch you tomorrow. What's day tomorrow? Wednesday. We're raiding. We are going back into Vault of the Incarnates. We have, I want to say we've done 3 bosses. We had done 3 bosses. I would extend the raid lockout, but it's not really fair. And also, that means that we reduce the loop as well. We want to try and not increase raid lockout. But yeah, we're going to smash it up tomorrow. We're raiding from 6:30 to 9:30. Normal raid. If we get the first boss, that's class of farm boss then, and we will start doing that one heroic. It's all good. That'll be the following week though. That's done. That's done. I can close that. We need to look at that add-on at some point. I can close that, and yeah, that can go as well. 4.5 hours worth of streaming tonight. It's all good. Give us a pod because I don't like using pod. But hopefully it's had fun. Hopefully you can see what we're getting up to, what I get up to, what the guild gets up to, how it all kind of links in together, and how this place takes shape. Till tomorrow, take care, stay safe. Dee dee.